Alright, I think we're all good. Hello, and welcome to the stream. Today we are going to be continuing with the comic series. Specifically, we are going to be working on panel 17. I say panel 17 specifically because I have all of the other ones lined, and two of my little batch for this week already finished colored, and I just need to get this one done so I can post the other one, because I'm posting these in order. It'd be hectic if I did not post these comic panels in order. And this one has a lot of characters in it, so I'm thinking we're going to be spending pretty much the entirety of our time today working on this specific illustration. The hope is to be able to finish it today. We'll see how far I get into it, but at the moment I have base back coloring for it, all of the thumbnail quick sketches, and now we just need to line and color. Coloring, see, the coloring's the bit that gets me. It always takes so much longer than everything else, which I think is fun in the sense that there's so many characters and they all have their little color palettes. There's 5 different characters on this page and they show up multiple times. Hence why I think this attack is going to get me 1,600 points. Hello, Killer Persona. We are going to be working on the comic panels. Specifically, comic panel 17. It is getting so close to the end of Artfight. We have how many days? Like 10 more days? 10 more days, and I do not think I'm going to get the amount of panels that I want done, which is rather annoying, you know? This is what I get for planning out a large overarching story without actually knowing how many pages this was going to turn out to be. Alright. But that is okay. We'll try and get the amount, as much done as possible, and go from there. Worst case scenario, I have to finish this story next year. Hopefully that's not the case. I feel like my art's going to change just enough that would be slightly jarring. Oh well. Anyway, how's your guys' day been going? Hopefully good. Mine has been pretty decent. I decided on a whim to get a haircut, and surprisingly that went very well. I was able to get my haircut, and surprisingly enough the lady still remembers me, even though I only get my haircut over there like once a year. But I guess if you're staring at someone's hair for a good like 40 minutes or so, trying to decide how to cut things, and they're reasonably chatting with you, I guess it makes sense that they would remember you. It just seems so baffling to me. She probably sees so many different people all of the time. To be able to remember, I'm impressed. I can't believe how fast it's gone by. Yeah, exactly. Yeah, it feels way too quick. Good. I assume you mean that I was able to get my haircut appointment day of. Good. Maybe perhaps that was your day. Hopefully it was good anyway. Good days are fun. Also, other thing I did today, I decided I was gonna propagate a whole bunch of plants. Cause see, earlier in the week, I was watering some of my prayer plants, and they were looking only lightly rough, just a little bit. Apparently I forgot to water one of them, and he was not happy with me. Didn't mean to do that. But I cut off all of the problematic leaves that decided they were sacrifices. And while I was at it, I was like, oh, well, since I'm cutting off so much of the plant, perhaps I should try and propagate some of these leaves, because not all of them are bad. Granted, I cut off more because I thought about propagating them. So I did that, and they're going great! It looks like 3 of them are rooting so far. It's so nice. So nice indeed. So I figured, well, if I got the powers of propagation to work with those plants, why couldn't I get them to work with some others? So I went over to, I don't know, technically it was near the side of the road, not quite. I pulled off into like a campground area, and they had they had butterfly weed. That was the specific plant I wanted. So I grabbed a couple of those, and we're gonna try and get that to take, because plants are sometimes expensive, and if I can get some for free, that would be great. I would love if I could get butterfly weed into the garden. Good can mean anything. Sparkle emojis. I'm working on a diorama for Attack right now. Ooh, very nice. Plant babies. Yes, plant babies. I'm very, very happy with how the plant babies are going. I have quite the collection. They're all sitting on the kitchen table right now. And I'm just waiting, ever so patiently, hopefully, for them to take. I would really love it if they would take. Did I do anything else exciting today? Did some work on my picture book project. I edited one of the spreads because it was perhaps not clear enough, and I resent the entire thing over to my previous picture book professor, so hopefully I get some good notes back from him. One of the things he was concerned about was the park. The storyline on that just kind of dropped out of nowhere, and then when it got brought back into focus, it was perhaps a little abrupt. So I did a little bit of editing to it to hopefully get it to work better. Be interesting to see some notes from him to see if that's the case. I should probably do a comic like that I did last year. Last year was fun. Ooh, you could be fun. We could work on comics together. It could be grand. Trying to think. Did I do anything else super exciting? Don't think overly. I've been spending a lot of time on this comic. It seems to take up a lot of my time. After Artfight is done, it's going to be amazing. I'm not going to know what to do with myself. Perhaps I'll take this energy into completing my completing my YouTube projects, because those just completely dropped after I start working on these comics. So really, I should get back to my animatics and animations. I'm so zoomed in, this brush does not... It feels too thick, but I know I cannot make it smaller, because if I make it smaller, then I'm just gonna have comic panels that look out of place. These characters are small, and I need to remember that. I have so many projects planned for once August starts. It's not even funny. Whoa. Like, what kind of projects? You get some animation projects? Comic projects? Random garden projects? Doesn't have to be art. Fun thing, I started playing Splatoon again. Not too much, just a little bit before bed. But I've been having fun with that. Oh wait, my friend texted me earlier. I wonder what that was about. I wonder if it was an invite to play Splatoon, because I don't know, it's the case where me and my friend tend to influence what kind of games we play on the Switch, depending on what the other is playing. Oh, perhaps she wanted to play Splatoon with me tonight. That probably will not happen. But I am curious now, though. Let's see. Want to story brainstorm with you? Aw, I should have answered that earlier. Okay. I will story brainstorm with them to maybe, perhaps, hopefully tomorrow. Mainly, I just got interested in both Project Hail Mary and Iron Lung during the first week of July, and I haven't let myself draw fan art since Artfight is still on. Fan art ideas, comic ideas, old animation idea, the endless possibilities. I understand. So I was the first panel of this little section. I was like, oh yeah, we'll focus a little bit on Spider Glacier. I had no idea what Spider Glacier's gender was. I was like, all right. I kind of assumed Spider Glacier was a guy just based off of the general outfit and whatnot. But then when I got the reply back, I was like, oh goodness. Well, good thing I still kind of drew them androgynous and didn't really clarify anything with gender in the text. That would have been awkward. Also, it's so funny making up lore about someone else's Spider-Man, because they didn't certainly include a lot of lore for it. So then I was like, oh yeah, I'll just offhandedly mention this spider has a sister. It'll be funny. And I think perhaps it's being added to the character's lore now. The comment reply was, oh my gosh, now I need to draw them as sister. And I was like, okay. Also, some craft ideas and plushie ideas. Ooh. Like what kind of plushies? I've been working on some plushies. I think tomorrow I'm gonna go over to my aunt's house because that's where all my sewing stuff is at the moment, to work on my manta ray plushies. I really need to actually get cracking down on those, because I do not want to work on those right before Comic-Con again. As fun as it is, rushing to complete plushies, I have other things to do with my life. We don't need to add rushing to complete plushies just before the con on my list of things. So anyway, about the gender of this spider. Spider Glacier is a woman, apparently. And, you know, I have a preference for drawing women anyway. But even when I'm trying to grab some gender variety for my spider squad, I guess I just end up with all women. I'm winning? I think? I don't know. I guess it was just a fun little character design. It'd be interesting to see the statistics of what spider people and like the gender diagram for which spiders end up being, like, are more spider sonas drawn as women, non-binary, men. I don't know, it'd be an interesting statistic to see. All women sounds like a win to me. Yeah, it's the best team. We work so efficiently together. Obviously, there's no problems here. No one forgot to bring their winter jacket when going over to the snow realm. No. No. We're all logical, thinking about this clearly. No issues here. No blood loss influencing any decisions here. I'm not being put on a scammers-esque time limit, forcing me to make silly decisions that I would normally wouldn't make. What? No, obviously not. That'd be mean and rude to my spider sona. I would never be mean and rude to my spider sona. That doesn't sound like me at all. I'm going back over to haircutting because I realized maybe I went past that topic too quickly. So the past couple years, I've been doing a thing where I will get my hair cut and then I will maintain the bangs on my own. And then a year later, I'll get my hair cut again. And then over the year, I will maintain my bangs. It's a good system. It works. It saves me so much money. I figure my hair's just getting longer. It's not necessarily needing to be reshaped all the time. It's just in the current shape, but a little bit longer. I don't change my hair style all that frequently. Maybe at some point I'll go back to Pixie, but at the moment I'm enjoying the shoulder length. And you know, I think I've been doing a good job cutting my own bangs because when she cut my bangs, she didn't honestly do all that much. I think she like lightly evened them out and that's about it. She's like, yeah, the length here is good. And I realized I didn't tell her at all what kind of length that I wanted for my bangs. I was just like, yep, you just do my hair, right? Yeah, just I want it slightly below my shoulders, but yeah, freshen it up a bit, make it look good. That was all the information I gave her, so kudos to her for being able to just take that and go, yeah, I know what she wants. I cut her hair before. She just wants it to be re-maintained. I remember doing this haircut for some reason. But she is honestly very good at what she does. That, or she just goes, yeah, I'm just gonna do what I want, and she'll probably speak up if she doesn't like it. Probably. That would never work for me because it bugs me when my hair gets too long. Fair enough. Yeah, if I don't know at what point my hair would get too long that I wouldn't be able to deal with it, or be like, this is too long, I dislike it. Yeah, I don't know at what point my hair would be too long. I think the longest my hair has ever been was like down to my lower back, but that was as a young child. I think most of the time it stays around my shoulders because I think that's a good length for my hair. Light enough that it is like it can curl, but not so short that it doesn't curl at all, because when my hair, when I had my pixie cut, it didn't curl nearly as much. It had body and it held like the styles that I would put it in, but it just didn't curl the same way that it did. I don't know if it's just because I didn't know how to style it, or with how it was cut, but my hair just didn't curl in the same way. Hello Ruth, welcome to the stream. Hopefully your day is going well. We are talking about my haircut and all of the fun things that come with hair. It's mostly sensory issues for me. Yeah, that's fair. I could imagine having your hair too long would make it where you're just constantly fighting with it and it's giving you the ick. I'm just having the spiders want people be silly in this one. There. Just all lifting each other. Takes break. Lifts friends as break. My hair doesn't curl if it's too long. Yeah, that too. When my hair's too long, it's not as fluffy anymore. So, yeah, I was explaining the range of which I like my hair. I like my hair a little bit shorter or longer than my shoulders, so that way it helps fluff it out and gives it more volume. But then I don't like it so long that it weighs out the curl and then it just doesn't happen. That's the good in between. Anywhere in between is great. If it's a bit shorter than my shoulders, it still works, but my hair feels like it has a lot less volume when that happens. And then if it's too short, it has trouble curling as well. There's very specific circumstances where my hair curls. Absolutely love it. A little below my shoulders. The curl is phenomenal. Exactly. Exactly. And I don't quite understand when other people go, oh, I dislike having my hair be super fluffy. Having your hair be super fluffy is so much fun though. Like, it's great to draw, and then also I just think it looks so fun. Perhaps that's just me though, but I don't mind if my hair's a little bit frizzy because then it's just fluffy. Layers are fun. Yes. As a child, I didn't understand what layers were. I was like, oh, I don't want layers in my hair. Little child me should have gotten layers. That should have been the first thing. No one explained it to me. Not really. If I had, my hair would have, I don't know, been more fun earlier. It was until college, like me graduating college, that I realized, oh wait, if I put layers in my hair, it'll help the curl so much, and it'll look fluffier and have more volume, and it'll be great. You should have done this earlier. So now I have a fun, lovely hairstyle that I think is fun and only lightly looks like it's from the 80s. But that's okay. So as long as I like how my hair looks, that's all that matters. If it's reminiscent of a different era, that's okay. Check out James Ortitz's hair. Ain't no way at defying gravity that like that without help. Of course, that hair definitely has some help. If he didn't put styling gel in it, I would. I don't know. There's something in it. There's definitely something in it. There's no way there isn't. If there wasn't, I would think you're lying. Because his hair, yes, is very fabulous, but also it's super tall, and it's very shaped. Has much shape to it. There's definitely other things going on with that hair. He's constantly staticky. The poor man, he can't catch a break. All the static electricity, people keep attacking him with balloons. Whatever shall he do? Make it his personal style, I guess. This pose is so silly. I'm just giggling at this. It's so silly. And welcome to the stream. I hope your day is going well. We are working on a comic panel that has a lot of characters in it. So I am so sure this is gonna net so many points. Very silly, goofy indeed. I need to stop looking at this, the stream statistics. Just keep that there. This is why they need Rocky to be the barrier in between him and Ryan Gosling. The static electricity would all release at once if they touched, and Gosling would be blasted to space. I mean, it wouldn't be too hard considering he's already in space. Unless you mean like while they're puppeteering, the Rocketeers are puppeting Rocky, in which case, then yes, perhaps Ryan Gosling would go to space. But I'm pretty sure this man's already in space. He'll be in space for ages. Oh, how is this pose? I think the cape is somewhat draped down with the fluffy bits at the end. I swear sometimes I feel like I'm making up nonsense anytime that I'm drawing. I'm like, this feels like it makes sense. Probably. I just need to come up with believable legs and it'll all be so grand. Since your tragedy, this might help us beat comedy. Yeah, I've been doing a lot to aid in the fight. Like, me personally, I have gotten Team Tragedy about 7,000 points. Almost 8,000 points for the cause. I've been doing a lot for the cause. And also, I don't know if you've seen the team, the team's different layout. Like, there's actually more people on Team Tragedy than there are on Team Comedy. However, Team Comedy is more often doing a higher point attack than Team Tragedy. So even though Team Tragedy technically has more attacks and more people on it, they have less points because each attack is worth less point in general. I don't know. I like looking at the statistics. It's fun. Question: did your character in the corner always have the ponytail? All of this talk of hair has me second guess. Okay, so the hairstyle that my persona has is essentially, most of it's down, but then I have 2 bits of hair tied back in like little pigtails at the side of my head. So it's kind of like a half up, half down hairstyle, but most of it's down with a little bit of it being up, and it's up in pigtails. So there's pigtails on the other side too, you just can't see because we're looking at a side profile, kind of. I'm now over 1,000 points somehow. Come on, Team Tragedy, we can do this. Yes, we can do this. I've gotten 1,943 points this year according to current battle stats. Ooh, pretty nice, pretty nice. Yeah, who would have thought, but comics are actually really great for... Comics are really great for getting a high amount of points. Who would have thought drawing the same character like, at least 5 times on a page would do good things for your statistics? Who would have thought? I've gotta go now. Bye. Bye. Have fun doing it, whatever it is you're doing. I don't know if it's sleep or if you're, I don't know, having to start your day, but I hope whatever it is you're doing, you have fun. I did 2 clay figurines, and wow, did I pull in points for that. Ooh. I always wondered if the physical crafts netted you more points than if you were to do drawings. It makes sense though, if it does, because it's a physical piece. You have to store it too. But they turned out really cool. I assume if you change the medium to a 3D craft, the points are a little bit different. So it's not quite like you could... It's not like you could do a... I guess you could do a background, but it wouldn't be quite the same. I'm almost done with my character from my papercraft attack. Ooh. Very nice indeed. I love that you guys are holding out strong and still making attacks. I wonder if like around the 15th is where people get a little bit tired. And then like maybe the last 5 days they pull together a few more attacks. Also be another interesting statistic to see the website traffic at the beginning versus like just all days of Artfight, because I imagine first day everyone's on the website. That's why no one can get on it. It's hell, it's the worst, we can't do anything. And then by day 3 it's calmed down enough that people can actually casually go around on the website and it's fine. So I wonder what it looks like for the rest of the month. If it holds steady at a certain point, or if it just continues going down, and then as it gets closer to the end of the month, then it goes back up. Hi TV. Welcome back to the stream. How's the Artfight going? It is going very good. As you can see, we are currently lining. This attack, I would say, is going very well. And as advertised on the thumbnail and on the title, I am pretty sure this attack is going to net me 1,600 points because, oh my goodness, there's a lot of characters on this page. We could recount them out, but there is... Yeah, let's recount out all the characters so you have an idea. We've got 1, 2, 3. I promise I'll draw these out more. I'm counting the thumbnails in the top where barely any details on them at the moment, but we've got 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10, 11, 12, 13, 14, 15, 16, 17, 18, 19, 20, 21, 22, 23, 24, 25, 26. There's 26 characters on this page. There's so many. Hence why I think this is going to get me a lot of points, especially since a lot of these are full body characters. We'll see how close I am to my estimate on how many points there are, but based off of my previous attacks, I would say I'm close. I've done 20 attacks so far and I'm still going strong. I haven't done tax, but I've also created 3 new characters during Artfight and made a new profile picture for myself. Excellent! That's so great! Mini maxing, or just maxing? I assume you mean the illustration. Some of them are tiny, so maybe mini maxing? I'm still gonna label them a lot as full body because it is full body, and they're not small enough to be considered simple body characters. Wowee, that's a lot of characters. I know! So many. I've probably been the most motivated this month than I've ever been. I'm so glad. I feel like that's the entire point of Artfight, is to get people motivated and excited to draw and help them improve. So I'm glad that you're nice and motivated. How does the ranking system work? Does Artfight have moderators or judges to award points? Okay, so essentially how points are awarded is you will complete your attack and you will upload it to the site, and they have different categories that will say, okay, is this a drawing? Is this a 3D craft? There was one other, I think it was animation, and you pick one of the 3. Mine would be drawing, and then you'd go through the separate things of, is this finished? Is this clean? Did you paint this nicely? Is it all in color? Is it black and white? Does it have rendering? Did you give it a background, a scene? And extra polish. Polish awards you a little bit of extra points because you put extra time and effort into it, so they want to make sure that's acknowledged. And they do have moderators, so if you made, for example, this is an extreme example, but if you did a very quick sketch and labeled it as the most, like the highest ranking piece you could with the point system, people would look at that, go, that isn't right, those points aren't right, flag it, and then the art team moderators would go through, check it over, see if it actually follows the rules for their point system. If it doesn't, then they will change the points going towards it manually and call it a day. And depending on if the attack itself is kind, sometimes they will take an attack down if someone was especially like rude with making it. If it's not like, if it attacks a person, because I think one year, I don't know if this actually happened or not, but like I think someone made a mass attack using a human centipede, and that was not desired by people. So I think they got flagged for that. I don't know. Just something I heard. I'm not sure if that was actually a thing that happened. But if that was the case, oh my goodness, that's kind of messed up. Or is it more of an honesty-based system? It's a little bit of an honesty-based system. And if the person who you attacked agrees with your assessment, usually you don't get flagged for anything that might be slightly mislabeled. But yeah, I think for the most part, people try and will do their best to keep it fair. Honestly, I've had it sometimes where some people will undervalue their points because they didn't consider the art piece of the level that they need it in order to get some of it. Like they're like, that's not a full background. I disagreed. I thought it was a full background, but you can't really relabel the attack after you submit it. You can do is just help them for their next attack so they can get the max amount of points. Because as much as I would love to win the game, I also want it where people are scoring things fairly. Because it's no fun losing on people not knowing the rules. Or at least I don't think it's fun. I really want to see that centipede now. You can search that up in your own time. You can search up human centipede in your own time. I'm not going to personally pull that up. Though there's still time to participate in Artfight, though I don't care about the points all that much. I'm starting to feel like it's too late to start now. It is never too late. You still have 10 days. If you want to make any sort of attack, I highly encourage you to do so. It is very fun, and you have plenty of time to do so. I've just been too busy to participate so far. That is completely fair. I thought I was going to be way busier this month than I turned out being. On some levels it's a blessing, on other levels it's a curse. Because on one hand, I would like money. On the other hand, I'm making really cool Artfight attacks. But really, I would like some more hours from my job, so I hope they stop canceling the classes that I am signed up to teach, because I really want to actually work some hours. I went from having potentially 30 hours next week to, I think, 0. Again, it's not great. This doesn't sound enough for my slow perfectionist brain. Evie. I need you to clarify for me. How long do you spend on a piece normally? Like, if from start to finish, like from idea to finished concept, how long does it take you to finish a piece? And honestly, if you're thinking that 10 days isn't long enough in order for you to do anything, this might be the perfect opportunity for you. Because I have a friend who he's working on getting better at drawing, and for the longest time, he would spend so many hours working on a single sketch trying to get it to look perfect because he wanted it to be good. If for any number of reasons, he had a reason for every single time that he wanted the piece to look good. And I was trying to encourage him to be like, hey, it's okay if it's not perfect. It's fine. If you don't like how the piece turns out, note down the things that you don't like and move on and work on the next piece. But was still working on the same piece to the point where he would work on something for like 26 hours and it wasn't done. And it was a single illustration, just like a character illustration. And to the point where I was like, on one hand, I understand you want it to be perfect and look good, and I respect that you want to do that. On the other hand, I think this perfectionism is getting in your own way. Because in those 26 hours where you were trying to draw this foot, you could have worked on some foot studies or done these things, and I appreciate how much effort he wanted to put into making it look good, but on the other hand, I think he was lightly wasting his time. So, with that in mind, I think this is the perfect opportunity for you to set aside a little bit of time to make a piece. Set yourself a timer and go, okay, this is the amount of time I have to work on this piece. This is the only amount of time I have to work on this piece. And by the time that the timer ends, it will need to be in a spot that I can just say it's good, it's done, and post it. You don't necessarily have to post the first or the second one you do like that. But once the timer goes off, you don't continue working on the piece. You start working on something new. That way, you can help improve your piece and get over some of the tiny details, because I understand wanting your piece to look good and adding so many tiny details because you think that'll make the piece look better can be gratifying at times when you do finish it and you see the final piece and you're like, oh my gosh, that looks so good. I put so much time into it. But also consider you could also do it faster. My college would do something very similar to this, where we would have a single class session project where they would give us an assignment and we had to complete it by the end of class. And I don't know, we had about 2-ish hours to do it or so. And we also had to have it printed too. We didn't just need to finish it, we also needed to have it finished in time for us to print it and have it ready for display. And that was a really good test, because oftentimes in a creative career you don't have infinite time to work on things. So practicing how quickly you can do things and streamline the art process a little bit definitely does help. I need to work on that. used to be like that too, but I've gotten better. I've been able to go faster, and I've been limiting myself most of the time to 2 hours per attack. Yeah, that's a very good tactic. I have not been limiting the amount of time that I'm doing the attacks, mostly because there's just so much involved in going in them, but if you're just drawing characters, like 99% of the people are doing, that's a very good tactic for going about Artfight. Yeah, hey Evie, I hope that goes well for you. I think it's a great method, and hopefully it helps you out. I looked it up. What did you look up, Ruth? Did you look up Artfight? Please don't spam it. It's not an enjoyable experience for others. Yeah, please. Yeah, I understand if you want to talk to us, you can talk to us. Just type in actual words though, not just random letters. Adult life has gotten in the way of working on my art, so I get all in my head about wanting it to be done right a lot of the time. Oh, the centipede. I got it. Are you properly traumatized, Ruth? Not that I think it's like the most disturbing thing, but it's also definitely would get this video at the very least would be demonetized if I showed that on stream. Most definitely. Yeah, it's a little bit bizarre. I'm not sure who came up with that. It's not great. Yet, adult life has gotten in the way of working on my art, so I get up all in my head about wanting it to be done right a lot of the time. Yeah. I definitely get that from the standpoint of when I'm creating projects, I'll create mood boards and I'll have an image of what I want to make. But the image I want to make isn't necessarily viable for the amount of time that I have to complete the piece. So then I end up having to compromise on some things. And that's okay. Sometimes compromising can give you interesting solutions to stuff that you wouldn't have considered if you had been given all the time in the world and all of the resources. I definitely absolutely shall not be looking it up. Good, keep it that way. Yeah, don't look it up. Yeah, it's... I won't describe it. It's... all I know is... I think it was mentioned in a Tom Cardy video at one point. So out of curiosity, I looked up and I was like, you know, the internet just keeps coming up with ways to make things odd. How special. Oh, we're so close to finishing the line art for this page. It's so good. Not all of the Spider-Men just looking over the edge. You're like, what's going on over there? Why did something explode? Should we be concerned? Out of curiosity for the Spidey sense, does it continue to warn even after the event has occurred? Like, it lingers a bit? That would be an interesting concept. Maybe it depends on the spider person and how powerful their spider sense is. If their spider sense is perhaps a little bit more powerful, maybe it does linger a bit. Yeah, exactly. Dependent on the person. I think on some level, maybe that would be helpful. On other levels, that would just be annoying. Like, yeah, I get it. It's like Google Maps. Police, there's police reported ahead. Yeah, I see that. I'm passing them. There's an accident ahead. Yeah, I see that. The traffic has been caused by it, and I'm passing it right now. Google Maps Spidey sense. uh, that's a good concept. That's a good concept. Alright. I just need to draw the 3 at the top as they're landing on the building, and we can get started coloring. How excellent. Accidentally chopped off his fingers. Their fingers, no. Maybe people who are more cautious or wary feel it linger longer. Perhaps. And it might depend on the danger type of danger too. If it's something like a gas leak, perhaps, maybe it would be just a ever-present low hum of this is dangerous, something's wrong, it's just anxiety, but like more foreboding. And then I guess if it's something as quick as a punch coming your way, the warning probably wouldn't last as long. Ooh, but like with concussions, maybe it would ring a little bit in their head. Just they rung their bell a little bit, so now everything's just echoey. Oh, that's so bad. These days, unfortunately, most of my ideas remain trapped in my mind and my imagination. Well, that's no fun. Do you have a sketchbook by chance? If you do, you might find it helpful. That way, so here's the thing that I think some people get stuck on with sketchbooks, is they so concerned about getting their sketchbooks to look like those really pretty sketchbooks. And as a self-proclaimed owner of a so-called pretty sketchbook, I am of the opinion that having a pretty sketchbook is a skill in itself. To be able to fill the pages in a way that looks pleasing, I definitely think that's a skill. So if you're concerned, and if the reason you can't do a very quick sketches in your sketchbook with no worry, with like concern about making like if you have too nice of a sketchbook or something, that you're wasting the pages somehow, keep in mind that eventually, if you do the non-pretty pages enough, eventually you'll know how to make them look pretty, even when it's just basic concept ideas. and then you can have the pretty sketchbook, but then also have all of your ideas generating on a page at the same time. I think for me personally, it took until I paid sketchbook, I want to say 20, before I felt like I could start calling it a pre-sketchbook. Though, what certainly helps with my sketchbooks feeling prettier is I exclusively sketch in colored pencil. So automatically all my sketches are just colorful as a result, which definitely helps with having a prettier sketchbook. I won't be in the live chat as much today. That's okay, Ant. You can just chill. We're here to chill, work on stuff, perhaps play games. It's up to you how you spend your time. I do, but again, with my perfection, I struggle with working on it. I need to get messier with it, I suppose, more carefree. Yeah, and if it helps you any, definitely get a cheaper sketchbook that's not painful to draw in, because there's nothing worse than having a sketchbook that is actually a pain to draw in. And just do a bunch of gesture drawings, do a bunch of doodles, not good or not, just put a bunch of stuff on the page. Don't worry about whether or not it looks nice, because it's about the act of enjoying it, not necessarily the end product. And you'll slowly find that even though you're not really paying attention too much about the end product will look nicer. Maybe at some point I need to do a stream or a video showing off some of my first sketchbooks. Maybe I need to do sketchbook reviews again, because I've definitely finished a bunch of sketchbooks. So I definitely have sketchbooks to share with the people. I struggle with starting sketchbooks and finishing sketchbooks. It's a problem. That's also fair. A tip I have for that, for starting a sketchbook, is dedicate the first page to just being a title page. So just like list it, sketchbook something something. You could give it a specific name. I give it a number. And you can use that as a way to just put in the start date, some goals you have for the sketchbook, like if you want it to work on something in particular. For example, perhaps you want it to work on character design, so then you would have the goal of working on portrait studies, master studies perhaps of different people doing characters of cartoon drawing, stylization, things like that. You can make a goal list, so that way when you get to your first actual page where you're drawing something, if you don't know what to draw, then you can look at your goals list and get some ideas for what you can work on. If I draw something good in my sketchbook, it's very hard for me to continue to draw, especially if it's the new drawing, which has the potential to be bad, is on the same page as the good drawing. That's fair. What I do, especially if I have multiple pages where I have good and bad sketches on them, is just draw. Just draw on the page, and then you look at what on the page is your favorite, and then you can make a shape or color or something around the sketch that you enjoy. And if there's a sketch in there that's so egregious that you just can't with it, you can always take a sticky note and plop it down on top and redraw it. That way you can kind of curate your sketchbook, fix some of the mistakes that you made in the previous drawing because you can see it, and move on to the next thing. I suppose they come about in two different ways, a showcase of work and a book of practice. Yeah, some of them are definitely just, I'm going around traveling and I want a painting book of sorts. And this is, or it's the primary way they store their drawings, so they'll do all of their nice drawings in it. And the other way, the way I personally treat my sketchbook is, this is where I practice. This is where I work on things, think things over, do some of my planning. And I think for most people, they don't need a showcase book. They just need a way to practice. Though if you do want a showcase book, it's pretty easy now to, Affinity is free now. So all you would need to do is take some really good pictures, or if you have access to a scanner, scan your favorite pages from your previous sketchbooks in some of your favorite pieces, and you can make your own art books in Affinity and design your own book to just be able to look at and showcase your work. So if people ask you, they're like, oh, what do you make? You could get a personally printed book of your own, of all of your favorite sketches. Make your own art book. I dare you. I feel like I recognize this music. What is it from? Who is it from? It's from C418, and it's called Wander Stop. If it sounds familiar, it's because you've been in my streams enough that you've probably heard it before, even if you haven't been paying attention to it, because I am very consistent with the music that I use. And this is the same music that I use every single week. So if you recognize it, that's why. Or perhaps you played the game that it came from. That sounds so fun. You should. Yeah, I would love to do a sketchbook tour again. I think since my audience is a little bit bigger, it might be better received too. All the music you use on stream by C418, yes, it is. He is someone that I can very consistently go, none of his work is going to be copyrighted on YouTube, and I don't need to worry about it. So then I just worry about what I'm doing on stream rather than whatever music is playing in the background. I do little sparkles. I assume when you are trying to highlight something that you like in your page of your sketchbook, making little sparkles around it. That's good too. Little shapes are good. Just need to get this one little pose, and then we're good, we're great, we're wonderful. We can start coloring. Yes, I do that. I have lots of orange and yellow shapes in my sketchbook for this reason. Yellow and orange are colors I particularly enjoy. I also use yellow and orange a decent amount when highlighting things, though it's mostly yellow and pink. Yellow because sketching in yellow is the worst. I swear, it's like the worst color to sketch in. It just doesn't work as well. And then, I don't know, pink has a nice contrast to it, so I use that one as well. I need a change of mindset / mentality. I just hope I can achieve a new way of looking at things and feel happy, more inspired, and confident about it. Yeah, I mean, if you need a new way to think about things, if you're worried about the perfection of stuff, you could always start sketching in something that you can't erase in. I use colored pencils personally because, one, it doesn't smear, which is great. I hate it when pencil smears in my sketchbooks, and my sketchbooks are no longer good for looking at because it's just smearing to all things and back. And it helps me practice my line confidence, but also you can draw lightly in it, so if you're not ready to commit to the line yet, you can still have a couple chances to get it right before it starts looking too messy. But you could do this with anything. You could do a dip pen, you could use ballpoint pens, heck, you could use like a fine liner. It's just something that you can't erase. That way you can just focus on drawing rather than trying to get something perfect. Isn't C418 the person who did a lot of Minecraft music? He is! He is the main person who did the Minecraft music, though he doesn't work on the project anymore. And the reason for that is because he has something so rare that most people cannot have when working on games, is he still has the copyright to the music he made for Minecraft. When Minecraft was bought up by Microsoft and is being managed by them, they tried to acquire the rights for C418's music, and he wasn't allowing it. So that's why he doesn't make the music anymore for the game, because in order for him to do that, he would have to sign over the copyright for the music, and he didn't want to do so. So that's why, that's one of the reasons why I'm able to play his music, because he still holds the copyright to it, and he doesn't make a big fuss about it on YouTube. I think that's all of the characters. Excellent. Perfect. Yellow and pink are a fantastic color combo. I love blending one into the other, and I love the summer sunset colors. Oh my gosh, yes! Yes! And see, so good. Granted, this isn't the best example of it, but I've got some pink and yellow in here. It's so good. It's so lovely. This one's not posted yet, but don't worry about it. I could do the smart thing and draw the bubbles now. Or I could do that at the very end. Let's follow tradition. Let's do it at the end. Those colors remind me of those Jolly Rancher lollipops, the pink lemonade kind. Ooh, very delicious. I love colored pencils. I have a set of watercolors, water-soluble pencils that are fun to use. I should more as they're all getting short now. Ooh, yes. Yes, you should. Part of the reason I start sketching in colored pencils to begin with is because there's always some sort of art supply you just end up with way too much of, because if you get any art supply gifts from your family, they're like, oh yeah, Amazon is a lovely, lovely place to find cheap items. So then you're like, this colored Prismacolor set, I can get 96 of them for this amount of money. Score! And then I just have over 150 colored pencils of varying sets. I'm like, what am I supposed to do with all of these? It's just like, okay, well, I guess I can just sketch with them. That's fine. We can just sketch with the colored pencils. This comic page is coming along so well. Thank you! Oh, how we use them, I suppose. Well, yeah! But, like, colored pencil art takes so much longer, and at times I don't want to spend so much on a single page. So then I'm like, okay, well, how do I use the colored pencils? Like, how do I use them in a way that feels meaningful? I sketch with them. There we go. Problem solved. Oh, other fun thing that happened this week. I finally got a new phone case. You're thinking, why is this exciting? Okay, so the previous phone case I had, it was disintegrating. It was just not going well. The bottom was flipping off. The side also started betraying me. The little areas for the buttons, the little buttons to push the volume, it was dying. It wasn't going well, and it's like, this is becoming an active hindrance on my ability to like hold and store my phone. I was even having a hard time plugging it in. That's how bad it was getting. It's like, it's fine, it's not fine. So I needed to get some more glass microbeads, and I figured, well, since I'm already trying to get the free shipping from Amazon, let me just get myself a new phone case. Anyway, I don't have to worry about my phone. It'll be good. So now I have a lovely little OtterBox phone case. I don't need to worry about it, and it's great. It came in today. What I do with really crappy art supplies, especially the dollar store pencils I have whenever I get angry at my art, I just snap one in half. Fair enough, I guess. Maybe that's what the kids are doing. They're getting so frustrated with their pieces that they're just snapping the crayons in half. Nah, they're just snapping them in half because crayons are easy to snap in half, and it's fun. Good quality colored pencils can be quite expensive, so most people don't sketch with them, but I love colored pencil sketches. Yeah, I think maybe it's a mixture between them not having as much money invested into the art. What's the current going rate for Prismacolor pencils? Because there's a couple things going on here on why I'm using Prismacolor pencils as a sketch tool. One, I have so many of them that if I was not using them to sketch, I would not be using them nearly as often. Two, I wasn't the one to buy them. They were gifts, so then I wasn't the one to personally spend money on it, so then it doesn't hold the same amount of value. Like, I still appreciate them, but it's not the same. Here's my colored pencils. I am most definitely sure that my mom ordered these from Amazon. You have to be careful though, because apparently there's some knockoff versions of Prismacolor pencils. I have the 96 set. They have to still sell it. It'd be kind of strange if they didn't. If you get the knockoff ones, they don't blend nearly as nicely. Dang, I am not seeing the set that I specifically have. What the heck? Do they just not have it? That seems bizarre. Okay, so it has it priced between $1 per pencil and 93 cents. So I'm gonna say the 96 one is like 95 cents per 96. Alright. So that's, I don't know, about $91 for 96 pencils. I use the soft core ones, which I think... no, they're not specifically more expensive. So, I guess I should have expected them to be that price. I just didn't personally buy them, so I didn't really think about the price all that much. But I've been using them a long time to just sketch, just the soft core ones. Hey, Ruth, thank you for joining in on the stream for a bit. It wasn't a financial burden you took on when you acquire them, therefore it doesn't carry the same baggage when you use it. Yeah. Though, honestly, even if I did buy them again, there are so many other art supplies that I have personally bought that is much more expensive, that using colored pencils to sketch, especially with the value I find in them now, I think I would just buy the entire 36 softcore pencil set again. They've lasted me over 5 years now. How long have I been using these pencils to sketch? Sketchbooks I have used for this. It is certainly a good investment. Let me see if I can find the sketchbook that it originated. This one I'm still using pencil on. Alright, I definitely need to do a sketchbook flip through again. It is so fun. I just see tiny little AUs I made in the sketchbooks. No, that one's still pencil. That one's sketchbook 32. No, that one's still a pencil too. And it is smearing. Oh, that one's... Is this the one that I started using color pencil on? Not to its fullest ability. Which sketchbook did I start this on? I love that I can use my sketchbooks as a timeline to figure out my habits with drawing. This is kind of getting into it. It's not kind of getting there. Sketchbook 37, perhaps? You know, I didn't think it was so far back. When did I just start primarily using colored pencil for sketching? This might be it. I was doing colored pencil sketches and then lining over them with pencil, and I did that a lot. Origin point might be sketchbook 37, so that would be somewhere in between April and August of 2022. I think that's when I really started using sketchbook. Like, it wasn't my primary sketchbook method yet, but it was getting there. Yeah, sketchbook 37 is when I started it, and then I transitioned in sketchbook 38. And I'm not gonna look anymore, but I'm pretty sure after that, it started shifting more. Oh, you know what it was when I went on vacation. I switched primarily to only using colored pencils after I went on vacation. That was in 2023. And the reason I did that was because there was only so much space in my backpack for like stuff to carry, and I had other things I needed to carry on my vacation, like a UV umbrella that I wasn't going to be able to use the entire time. So then I just tried to find something that had a small profile, which happened to be my color pencil tin. So then I shifted from using different supplies to sketch with to just colored pencils. Oh, the shift isn't... I thought that happened way earlier than it had. I guess technically I still have been sketching with colored pencil primarily colored pencil for years. It just, I don't know, I felt like I've been doing it longer than that. Is it that they're long lasting, or just because of the sheer amount of pencils you have? My colored pencils are currently in the other room, but I have, it's a 36 count, I'm pretty sure. So I try and space out which pencils I'm using, but I certainly have favorites, and you can see it because some of them are really short. And I've actually at one point grabbed a new red pencil, because red is one of the primary pencils I use to sketch with. And that one, I have run through 2 red pencils quite severely. So I definitely have favorites when sketching, and I will force myself to switch over to different ones based off of which ones are the sharpest at the time of when I'm going to be sketching. Because they're soft core, so they tend to not hold their... They don't hold their sharpness as well as other colored pencils might, just because they're a little softer. That sounds like air makes for a nice effect, especially if you're using a thin fine liner pen. Like it makes, how do I manage to write air in there? Yeah, I burned through purple and green. Yeah. Yeah, I burn through red. Mostly it's just the darker colors in my palette. Yellow is the least used, and my skin tones are the least used because they don't make for great contrast on the page. The ones with the best contrast are the ones that I use more, and you can see it. So then I try and use my lighter pencils for emphasis. Prismacolor is good too because those ones you can buy individually. Like you don't have to buy the entire pack of pencils if you don't want to. You can go over to an art store where Blick for me personally is where I can get some nice art supplies, and you can just buy the Prismacolor pencils individually. Wow, I love I love color theory so much. These colors do not look right with the background. I'm going to need to augment these colors, else they will not look correct. Do that at the very end though. That way I can do all of the characters at once rather than individually. It'll be quicker that way. Really, I'd meant to pop in and say hi and stay for 5 to 10 minutes, but then once again, you've captured me with the chill, cozy vibes and the yaps, but as it's 3 a.m., I better head to bed. I hope you enjoy the stream. I keep forgetting you're in some random time zone that is so ahead of me. I am glad you enjoyed the stream. Please go to bed. Please sleep well. I'm not sure what you have going on tomorrow. Hopefully your schedule hasn't been too interrupted. You can watch the rest of the stream later. But yeah, thank you so much for talking with me. Sometimes I wonder what the heck I'm gonna talk about, and then you guys come in and you mention something, and then I suddenly have so much to talk about. So many things to say. I think that's my favorite part about streams, is when I have other people interacting with me, then I can just get onto random tangents, and it's lovely. I love it when we get onto random tangents. Speaking of random tangents, I think I need to go back and look at my sketchbooks. It's been a bit since I've looked through my old ones. I'm Irish, so the stream schedule doesn't work well, unfortunately. I'm so sorry. I'm glad you like watching enough to try and make it work, but yeah, unfortunately it doesn't. Does it feel like whenever I join on your stream, it does feel like whenever I join your stream, I get sucked into the vortex where time just doesn't exist. But gladly usually end streams by like 10 my time, and my bedtime's like 11. I I'm glad I can be both a paradox of time and also a good not so much of a paradox of time that I'm not making everyone miss their bedtime. I guess perhaps it's a good thing in the sense that I'm entertaining enough that apparently I'm accidentally having multiple people miss their bedtimes, self-imposed or not. I'm going to take it as a good thing, but hopefully everyone's getting a good amount of sleep. I would hate for you to be too groggy in the morning if you have something to do. How dare you? You must change your entire schedule to conform to me specifically, /J. I think this is why some British YouTubers will do a random Saturday stream. That way it works for more people's schedule. Like Philza specifically, he'll stream early in the morning on Saturdays so that the Australian people can watch his streams without having to stay up ridiculously late. Perhaps at some point I could also do some streams where it's a bit early in the day for me so that other people in different time zones can also enjoy. I slept for like 12 hours last night because I was sick and I had nothing and not been getting super great sleep this week. Oh, I'm sorry that you've been sick. That's not fun. Hopefully it does not stick around for too long. Getting sick in general is not fun, but getting sick in the summer, I guess it's just not fun in general. I could say it's not as fun in the summer because then people are doing fun activities and you're like sweaty and gross, and it's sweaty and gross outside. Maybe it's slightly better in the winter because you want to be cozy anyway, so then you're just bundled up under more blankets. I don't know. I think maybe historically it was probably worse to be sick in the winter, but this isn't historically, this is modern age where we have indoor heating. Very consistent indoor heating. Oh, that's so sweet. I know, right? That man, he treats streaming like a really long job. He'll stream for so long. The only reason why I don't commit to doing Saturday and Sunday streams is because I work on weekends a decent amount. So we would constantly be flip-flopping on whether or not I would be having a stream that week. And I do better with streams when it's consistent on schedule and I just plan it out in my time, which is why it's on Wednesdays, even if that's maybe not the best day for all of my viewers, because it's just the day that tends to work the best for me. Hey, yes, go to bed. Go to bed. Thank you for sticking around. Go to sleep. I'm already mostly better, so I'd probably be completely fine by tomorrow. That's good. I'm glad. Hey, how did I miss your coat? How bizarre. You know, I can do the line art very quickly because I don't complete my lines, but that slows down my drawing a lot because then I have to do all of the coloring by hand because I didn't complete my line art lines, so I can't use the bucket tool or the magic wand tool to be able to color in things quickly. It's a double-edged sword. I speed up in some areas and then I slow down in others. My attention is now divided. I'm on 2 streams at once now. Who gets talking privileges though? Is it me or someone else? Or are you just having the most chaotic experience by having 2 different streams in your ears as well as your eyes? I guess the question... Spidey Steve is screaming and Green has confirmed the life series has come up. Spidey Steve? Who is Spidey Steve? And oh, you typed down green and it was supposed to be green. Ah. I guess I should have expected that the life series was going to be coming up soon again, considering we're about not halfway, but we've gotten a decent way through the current Hermitcraft season, and usually when the season is getting a little bit of a lull, Green will introduce the life series as just another thing for him to do, for him and his friends to do. It's never at the beginning of the season, it's never at the end of the Hermitcraft season. It's usually somewhere in the middle. It is confirmed. Ooh. Did he say anything about what kind of gimmick they were gonna be working with this season? I think typically he announces that day of the video. Like that's the big draw, is the gimmick. I can't remember if he does trailers for it and if it releases the gimmick of the upcoming series, or if he waits for the first episode to release the gimmick. Cannot remember. Okay. No wonder so many people just like limit the color palette of characters. If you have too many, it takes forever. Curiosity. No, but he said it's gonna take a while, but they're working on it. Probably a few months still. I was gonna say, it's felt a little bit too early in the Hermitcraft season for them to be releasing it next. I love when YouTube analytics goes, I'm done tracking how many people are here. There's no people here. Lies and slander. There is people here. I don't know why it doesn't recognize it. Yeah, we're doing great on frame rate. I'd see no issues. Yeah, YouTube analytics is just silly. This is why I ignore YouTube analytics, because I don't need to look at that. There's at least 2 of us. Yes. Yes. Not sure why YouTube is so silly sometimes. You know, you would think I'd be so good at drawing this character by now, considering how many times I've drawn her. Yet, I still need to look at a reference. That's okay. References are good. They help things make sense. I'm gonna be so good at drawing comics by the end of this. I'm going to breeze through making the next two zines for the Trash Band. I haven't done any work on them recently because I've been focused on this, but with the pace that I'm doing with this, I'll have those completed in no time. No time at all. I was hoping I was done coloring. I was not done coloring this character. I think out of all of the spider people, this one has the most complicated color scheme. So hopefully the other ones will go a bit quicker, ideally. So I'm not done adding colors to this one yet. I still have to add a yellow. And I still have to do the gradient pink. Oh my goodness. Not all of them are. Oh my goodness. You know, I wanted to finish this Artfight attack. Perhaps I should have done more of the lining earlier, so that way I could have focused on the coloring on stream. Oh well, we'll get done what we get done. Random question, what is your favorite cloud? I would say there's what's it called again? I'm like thinking of it. Necros clouds are pretty cool, but there's one other rare cloud types. Let me see if I can find the name for it. What's this one called? It starts with an A. Oh, there we go. Asperatus clouds. Those ones are my favorite. They're really cool. Look up Asperatus clouds. they're essentially, they look like someone took a putty knife into the sky and they dragged it through multiple times, so then the clouds are just little swirly messes. They kind of look like frosting in some areas. I think they look super cool. Those are really cool clouds. Thank you. And if you're wondering how I was able to think up of clouds on the spot, perhaps you already know, but I made a picture book called Cataloging the Clouds. And while it is technically still in thumbnail dummy form, I still had to do a whole bunch of research for the books. Hence why I have knowledge on niche clouds. Reminds me of a blanket. Exactly! Exactly! Isn't it so cool? I just want all of the random knowledge in the world. I know there's a limit to human brain capacity, but I love just having random tidbits in my head that I can pull out at any occasion I choose when it's applicable and sprout off random topic. Like, did you know that willow trees will propagate themselves on riversides or lakes because their branches will break off, and after they break off, they'll fall into some sort of waterway and get washed ashore, and they'll propagate themselves, so they'll just be a younger clone in a different portion of a ecosystem. And I think that's just the coolest thing. This does have relevance to when it rains. I love learning little things like that. Never gets tiring. Maybe it's not a surprise, but when I went over to a museum the other day. Well, last week. I went over to a museum last week or so. And they had a bunch of gardens over there. We were in the outside portion. And the fun thing about the gardens is there was butterflies. And they were really cute. I loved them. And butterflies, they have a preference of flower. And if they can't find their flower preference, or at least they'll land on a flower and go, that one's not right. It's not my flower. And then they'll just continue searching for their actual flower that they enjoy. I think that's so silly. It makes sense. Different flowers have different signals and smells, and so it makes sense that the butterflies have preferences on what kind of flowers they want. It's just really interesting seeing them actually choose their preferences. Especially when their preference is a really spindly flower that they have to continuously flap their wings in order to actually collect nectar from, versus the far more stable flowers anywhere else in the garden. That one was very silly. He was just there, flapping his wings over and over and over again. And because that was the flower that spoke to him. No other flower could not accept it. I love butterflies. Yeah, butterflies are so nice. They're very cute. I'm kind of like my sister. She does not enjoy books. She thinks they are weird, gross, whatever. So I don't know. Out of all bugs, you would think that butterflies would get a pass. The exception bug. It's the pretty one. Apparently not. Apparently they do not get a pass. She greatly dislikes them. Don't quite understand, but I guess maybe it's like, you know how when there's a bee approaching you and you don't want him approaching you because even though they can be nice and fun and fine and whatever, the little guy, doesn't mean you want him right next to you. Because that might spell for bad things. I used to be disgusted by bugs, but for some reason recently I've been really liking them and thinking they're really cool. I like seeing their little faces. For example, after work one time, I noticed that on my car, I had a little jumping spider on the door. He's a zebra jumping spider, and I think he was lovely. However, unfortunately, I don't think he was not going to be happy with me because I had to turn on my car and drive down a highway, so there's a small chance that he actually stayed on my car very long. Not sure where he went, but yeah, he did not like that ride. Not sure exactly why he chose my car. Perhaps it was a higher surface, lightly warm. There had to have been better spots for him to choose. I don't know why he chose my car. Now, arachnids is kind of where I draw the line. I don't like them, except jumping spiders. Jumping spiders are cute. Yes, they're very cute. I think it helps that their limbs are a little bit thicker, and they're a little bit fuzzy, and their eyes are bigger. So it's easier to look at them and go, "Aw, baby. You're just a little guy. Look at you. You built yourself a little nest. That's so cute." I don't know if you were there for this saga, but I had at one point a pet jumping spider. Me and my dad share an office space, and when we were at the old house, we had the opportunity, like, there's a jumping spider that was moving around in the bathroom nearby and in the room, and we were just enjoying his presence. And then we realized that, oh no, Frank likes moving around. We named the spider Frank. And he decided it'd be a great idea to go downstairs. And my mom threatened to squish him if we didn't take care of him. I was like, well, that's rude. You don't need to squish the poor thing. So we eventually got him a little enclosure. And got him all. Honestly, it was funny. My dad got pretty into it. He actually went to the store at times to buy Frank some crickets to eat. He was a good spider. I think the people who were following me at the time were like, "What? No, why is there a spider? Why are you bringing up the spider? What's so interesting? Why do you like Frank so much?" I don't know, it's just fun watching him hunt. It's funny how skittish spiders can be. I love that. Right? He was. I wonder if at some point me and my dad will catch another jumping spider and have it live in a terrarium again. I think if we did that, we would try and get a younger spider, because I'm pretty sure the spider that we ended up with, he was pretty big already, so I have a feeling he was quite old. from our perspective, molted the first time, he didn't make it. But that wasn't... Based on how big he was, I think that was just a case of spider old. They can only live so long. They don't live very long in general. So yeah, it was kind of sad. It was sad. He didn't make it through his molt. I always have to re-look at this pattern because it doesn't always make sense to me. Where else does this go? These colors just don't look right. Just warning you, peculiar person, I might stream a little bit longer today than I normally do. So you might want to keep an eye on the time. I think I'm just gonna keep streaming at least until I finish coloring the flats. I don't know. I guess it'll depend on how I'm feeling after a certain point, but I want to get a decent amount of this done. And we've been streaming for about 2 hours now. So I figured I should give you a warning. Honestly, I have a few more hours because I need to finish the diorama, preferably today. Alright. We're both chilling then. I'm bored. Okay, Aunt, you can do something else. You don't have to stick around for too long. I appreciate any time that you stay, but you don't necessarily have to stick around if you're bored. I love having to move my references around. It doesn't even matter that much. I can't see that much of the character. Okay, and then we do the darkest color, which doesn't look very dark in this lighting. Meow. I love getting a new look at the drawing and going, wow, I missed details. Crazy. Dang it. I hate doing that, in the sense of I hate accidentally missing details and then needing to correct my mistakes. I think the music repeated. I put it on loop because I knew we were going to be streaming for a bit. I'm going to leave the stream for a minute. See ya. I'll be back in a few minutes. Alright. Have fun doing whatever it is you're doing, Aunt. be fair on them. We have been streaming for a while. I'm not surprised that eventually people would have to leave. I mean, considering we already had people leave a little bit. Move again. It's nice that I don't necessarily have to go into the layers panel in order to switch layers. I can just press Control, click on the color that I was drawing before, and it takes me right back. How lovely. I'm making a lemonade stand right now for a diorama. Of course they sell grapes. Of course! What else would they sell? Lemonade? That doesn't sound right. Oh, you know, an interesting class that I took in college was a history of video games. It seems silly, but it is a major pop culture thing, and it has influenced a lot of culture and technology in the world. So it is important. It just seems slightly sillier because, you know, video games. That's an interesting class to take. I just wish I wasn't so tired all the time during that year of college, because, dang, even though it was like the most interesting history topic you could possibly have, the history of video games, I was still falling asleep because the room was dark, she had a nice voice, and we were just going on, and I sat in the front too. I was trying to pay attention, but I was eepy. I was so sleepy. So tired. Brain went, yes, sleep, and then I just conked out. I did that during my animation class too, because the guy was new. He was so new to teaching. I would just be there in his class, and it's, again, dark, and I'm tired. I'm taking 6 classes, 18 credits, and I'm so tired. So then this man's droning on for 2 hours. Like, the class is 2.5 hours, and he's talking and lecturing the entire time. So then me and my friend are just over here falling asleep in tandem. It wasn't until the end of class that I think he got the hint that we didn't necessarily want him to talk all of class. We wanted him to give us time to work on our projects during class. But it was only during our final that he actually gave us working time to actually do it. I'm going to watch all 4 Sheep Music Boss million subscriber special. Okay. Have fun with that. But, yeah, it was... I don't know what exactly he thought of me. He must have been, like, on one level, like, happy with the projects I came up with, but then on the other hand, I was constantly falling asleep in class. He knew too. He knew I was falling asleep. That must have been such an odd dichotomy of, like, having your students simultaneously fall asleep in your class but then produce the most ambitious work. That's what I was doing. We had one of our projects, and you can find the example of it on my channel, but we essentially needed to do a music video project that had to do with animation with typography and puppets using Adobe After Effects. And it was only supposed to be at max like 15 minutes long or something like that. I decided, you know, it'd be fun if I just did a minute-long project. Just quadruple the amount of time I was actually working on the project. And I got it done too. I finished it. And I think he used it as an example afterwards for his other classes. But it was silly. I think, at least from what I heard, he got better at it. He figured out the balance he needed for lecturing versus giving time for students to work. Part of his problem was he would just show endless example after example, but a lot of the examples he was showing us was media that we grew up with. So then it wasn't necessarily new information all the time. Also, the stuff he was lecturing about, I had taken a animation class back in high school. And the fun thing about that animation class in high school was it was pretty comprehensive. So then the next animation class I took, it felt like the same thing. Just maybe with some, like, later on it became a little bit more specialized. But yeah, at the start I was like, this feels so repetitive. None of this feels new. I'm lacking in new content, and I'm tired. I think this is the brightest the Spider Sona has looked so far. Oh, you know how, granted, maybe this is just me and how my brain works, but I find that I will get into a fandom, really enjoy it, and then, usually something else catches my interest, so then I become interested in a different fandom. Then, after a while, it's been a bit, I will be like, you know what? It's time to revisit the fandom, reread some of the fics I enjoyed, see if anything new has been written. Just enjoy it. I bring that up because this week I have been re-looking. I definitely feel that. Yeah. I bring that up because this week I have been reading in the Daredevil fandom. I promise this is related because I've been focusing a lot on Spider-Man, but then Spider-Man and Daredevil just interacting is so much fun. So then I was reading into that, and that somehow transferred into me just reading in the Daredevil fandom in general. I get the feeling this will have me lightly going back into the, I don't know, maybe the Avengers fandom? Perhaps. It depends on what kind of time travel fix I found. Because I'm specifically thinking of fix that I was looking at when I was younger. And I wanna read them again. Wow, I was doing such a good job doing one color at a time. And then I completely ignored that. It's less helpful. This, what panel is this? The 5th panel? It kind of reminds me of an awkward family photo. I need to go for a little while, but I'll be back soon. Okay. You do that. I'll be here coloring. Perhaps I will find some new people since I'm staying up a little bit later on stream. Hands, where's the hands? Never know where the hands are. I think this jumping spider Sona is probably the easiest one to color in. They have the least amount of colors in their color palette. Despite them being so tiny, I'm really enjoying how the 4th panel the pose for her, I think, is really good. Just out of curiosity. I don't think we have many people watching. Oh, we have a couple. Okay. That's nice. That's good. I'm glad there's still some people. I assume most people are just here to chill with me, and that is perfectly fine. I will do my best to ramble by myself. The thing... I probably talked about this earlier, but it is the 22nd, which means I have about 10 more days, which means I potentially can get, I don't know, I have these 6 and potentially another 10 I could complete. I feel like I'm gonna leave people off with the worst cliffhanger for this story. Who knows? I have so much time, apparently, since work's not scheduling me at the moment. So, who knows, maybe I'll just get the motivation needed to just spend a ridiculous amount of time on this and finish the comic. I think my problem is I'm probably putting a little bit too much detail into everything. That might be my issue. Definitely go by quicker if I only lined it. But I can't deny how addicting it is to complete a attack that I'm super proud of and then input it into the system and then have the system go, ooh, it's worth this random amount of points. How fun. How fun indeed. I completely didn't see her. Dang it. I was like, ah, I'm cruising along. It's great. It's great. It's lovely. It's not lovely. I forgot a whole version of her. Oh, I just want to be, I want to finish it tonight. Is that too much to ask? Finish the drawing tonight. It may be too much to ask, but I promised. I want to see the point value. I want to finish it. This song kind of reminds me of wow. I Cult of the Lamb, there we go. That's what it reminds me of. Like when you're going through the dungeon music kind of thing. Maybe it's a bit too upbeat for it, but there's some areas where it gives me the vibes. I haven't played that game in forever. I need to play it again sometime. It's fun. It's extra fun too because I can connect my Wii Pro controller to the computer so that I can play it with my controller. Yay, I never have the symbol showing. Great, awesome. I don't need to worry about it. Oh, when I had a dessert today, and I don't know about you, but sometimes orange desserts can just, there's a specific flavor. I'm thinking specifically the flavor that is used for medicine. There's a specific fake fruit flavor, or I guess maybe it was too realistic of a fruit flavor and no one else captures that specific portion of the fruit flavor in their dishes. So then when I taste it, I go, tastes like medicine. But maybe that was just good flavoring on the medicine's part. And the fruit just unfortunately suffers. I was eating a orange sorbet today, and my first bite, I was like, I'm not sure if I'm gonna like this. It tastes kind of like, it tastes like that dessert. It tastes like the dessert tastes like the medicine. I don't want my dessert tasting like medicine. But thankfully, after a bit, it subsided. But I was concerned. I don't think most people want to have a dessert that tastes like medicine. Specific maybe it was the specific what's that, like emergency C, I think it is. I don't know, it has a very specific orange taste that I dislike. This is just too much. Fruit flavors can be kind of hit or miss. It really depends on the dessert. Like, for example, I think strawberry is the most struggled fruit flavor there is. I think it's specifically ice cream that people tend to struggle with getting the strawberry correct. I would say it tastes the least like any actual fruit. I'm stretching again. But there was one really good strawberry flavored dessert that I had. It was this cake cone kind of fish dessert situation. It was interesting, but essentially it had a layer of jam on the inside that was actually straight strawberry. It was just strawberry, and it was so good. It was like, oh my gosh, people can't get it right. But then it just makes you sad for all of the times when you've had strawberry flavored desserts and it wasn't right. It didn't taste good. It was artificial. I guess for ice cream, I guess it's a struggle just because it adds more moisture into it, and that might make it difficult for the ice cream itself to freeze. I think that's the main problem with fruit products. I don't know. I guess I would have to make my own like strawberry ice cream with freeze-dried powder to see if it is an issue with just the flavor not carrying over as nicely, or it just has more water content per flavor. Like flavors a unit of measurement. You know, when I was younger, a character piece would take me about 5 hours to draw or so. Now it takes me a significantly less amount of time for a single art portrait. I bring up the comparison because I think I've spent about 5 hours, like I think this piece is going to take me about 5 to 6 hours to complete. It's just an interesting comparison that what a single character drawing used to take me so long, now it's nice to see the improvement. For context, the time I'm comparing this to is like 2018 me to 2026 me. Dang, that was almost 10 years ago. Oh. Okay. I think... No, her hair. Her hair. Oh. Just need to get this. Then we can move on to a different character. As the characters go on, they're becoming less and less complicated. I think I started with the more complicated characters first. Need some hair shinies, spider web motif. We can move on to a different character. That'll be great. Please. Please just let me grab the color. Close this. Go back onto there. Make this really tiny. Draw out the spider web. It will be fantastic. It will be great. So good. Yeah, I think the character I am currently drawing over right at this moment, this is my favorite pose of the entire thing. I think this panel in general is just very good. I'm so excited to put this on the board. It's one of my favorite things is after I do one of these attacks, seeing people's impression of it. Granted, I think part of it was just the element of surprise, because people weren't expecting such a detailed attack, so then I got more startled responses. I think some of them are starting to get used to it. So on one hand, they're like, oh my gosh, this is pretty. But then on the other hand, it's not nearly as startling. That's why I gotta add new characters in. Keep the surprise rolling in. Alright. One more. Shall be good to go on to the next character. Me or the cat? I think cat technically have. Anomi technically has more colors to it, so maybe I should do I should do hers first. Then we can do me, and then the background. And, there's so many steps. Do I have water over here? No! No! My water. How have I gone almost 3 hours without noticing that I didn't have my water on my desk? To pull up the character sheet. I didn't realize. Guy, how dare I not have the cat up here? Apparently I haven't color picked from this one yet. Oh. I wonder if it would be quicker or slower if I masked out all of the areas where I want it to color. I get the feeling it would be slower. Just a hunch. I love this little corner face that I have here. It's just so silly. Drawing spider people is just really fun. They're really dynamic. They have some fun poses. And Nomi will be pretty simple to color in. And if you end up looking up a Nomi's character profile, you'll probably think, oh wait, hey, that's not actually her character's name. No, it's not. I just keep assigning lore to random spider people that have nothing I have nothing to do with except for the fact that they're going to be featuring in my comic. But some of them don't name their spider people. So if I'm going to have them be referred to by name in the comic, then I need to make a name for them. So the username for this character is Nomi, specifically Nomi Lop. I was like trying to think of a name for their spider Sona, and then I remembered that Anomi is a word in itself. So I could just use the name Anomi, which is so similar to their character, to their username. I figured it would be okay in this instance to name them. Are there other times that I think it would be perhaps not the best idea to name someone else's character? Sure. But I think in this instance we're okay. It's close enough. It's close enough that I feel like we're good. I am so glad I stopped, like, for the first time, on top of doing the quick sketch, I did a tight sketch and then the line art, which made it take so much longer than it should have to finish it. I am so glad I stopped doing that. That was a nightmare. That wasn't necessary. That wasn't needed. We didn't need to do that. It's fine. I can skip that step. It's not necessary. Sometimes that's helpful. Other times, I just need to get the emotion across. We don't need this to be the most perfect drawing ever. I just wanted to color in the eyes. I felt like it would help get the emotions across. I realized I switched off of my... Not that I currently have a lot of... I currently have a lot of people watching or talking with me at the moment. That is okay. Just here to chill. Okay, one more color and should be good. Purpley. Yeah, this is definitely quicker than some of the others. Less of a complicated design. Yellow toes. Yellow tail. Lining around this. That is sorely needed. You know, let's save real fast. I haven't saved since I started. That would have been so sad if I had not saved. Okay, now We can do my spider sona real fast. Do the backgrounds. Effects. Getting close. I can tell. Oh, so many characters. So many characters indeed. Oh. Dang. It's gotten pretty cool outside, actually. It is 59 outside. Oh. That's nice. Okay. I have stretched. Back to coloring. Tape will help make this simple too. So now I have a lot less to color than I used to. Maybe this is why Batman comics use the cape on one hand. Cape. It helps with movement and whatnot, but then also means you have less of the body to draw, less to color in. Capes probably make things much easier. It also helps that this color scheme that I've made for my character is very simple. Biggest tip when working on a comic, if you are going to be drawing your character a lot, try and make things as simple as you can for yourself. Because sure, drawing those details once, maybe twice, 3 times if you're feeling extra, isn't too bad. But doing it over and over and over and over and over again, oh my goodness, that gets tiring after a while. If you're going to be working on a comic continuously, it is best to have a simple color scheme to help ease the amount of work that you have to do. Slightly darker green. We can select that so then I don't have to pay attention to things anymore. I can just color. There we go. We're just coloring at the moment. Just working. I am getting to the point in the stream where I don't have a bunch to talk about. And then I think I also have just a very small amount of people here. Especially not people talking with me. And it's kind of hard to do a stream when people are not talking. So I might end the stream here and continue working on my own. Let me check to see how many people I've got. Oh, let's move that. Then we can do the proper coloring here. Then we'll check how many people are watching. If there's not a bunch, I'll probably just end here. I am getting tired. And tired Alyssa does not necessarily make great commentary. Oh. Oops. I knew that was going to be an issue with me coloring in without being able to see. Alright, let's see. How many people do I got? Oh, we've got about 2 people. I'll go for a little bit longer, see if I can get all of the characters at least colored in. And see how I feel from there. This yellow is augmented, which is nice. Except for the fact that I want the actual color of the cloak. I do remember this being like a light yellow color when I was working on it. I should not leave that on how many people are here. That is not needed. It's so much easier to color in when I don't need to pay attention to the lines. Crazy how that works. It's crazy how bright these colors look. Really don't need this at the moment. Just need to color in this. Little cape. You know, Even though I drew this as like a little rabbit cake. There's no cake here. Even though I drew this as a rabbit cake, I think it's also helping with the bug look. Just a bit. Don't know what it is. I guess maybe the ears kind of look like an antenna. You know, I was considering if you had a whole bunch of spider people like holding on to each other, technically each one of them has the proportional strength of a spider. So they're able to lift so much of their weight, like buildings and cars. So then lifting even a 200-pound spider person isn't really that big of an issue for them. I was just thinking of this because then you could have a ridiculously small Spider-Man lifting a really beefy, muscly Spider-Man. I don't know. It's just fun to think about. Character dynamics, you know? Draw the squad. It's this panel right here, the 5th panel. Clarify, I made this panel like completely from scratch. It was giving the vibes of a good draw the squad pose. Just need to add in the spider. Fluff. Spider webs. Fluff and spider webs. And details. And I think we should be good with the... We should be good with the drawing. Don't know if I made enough of a difference in between these colors. Dang, how far behind is my stream preview on my computer? Oh, like I did, I had a completely white page. That was ages ago. Almost forgot about the bottom fluff. How could I forget about the bottom fluff? If you were doing a fur lining, if you would want the entire inside of it to be fur, so that way you got all of the properties of the fur, or if you just want to have the edges of it. Because part of what you need in order to stay warm is to have fur to help block in air, to help keep things warm. So if you have it just on the edge, would that still block enough air to help keep it warm? Hello, welcome back! As you can see, progress has been made. I'm currently working on drawing me. We're gonna get into the spiderweb details, do the face, and I think we'll be done with flat colors then. So I'm glad you were enjoying it. How is your diorama going? Hopefully it is going good. Dioramas are something I also find very fun to do. Don't know if I mentioned it before, but at work I've been taking the opportunity to make dioramas and have the kids make dioramas. It's just fun watching them come up with their own things. So close. So close. Pretty well. Excellent. Excellent. I am glad it is going well. What part are you working on right now? I'm working on the characters. Excellent. And I'm going to do the clouds. Ooh, nice. I know it's very distracting that I'm doing, asking you questions about this, so then you have to type it out. But for your character, for your clouds, are you doing like polyfill, or roving, cotton balls? I did one 3D character and then I'm gonna do 2 more 2D in the background. Very nice. Okay. Whites in the eyes. Not me physically counting out all the steps that I should do in order to get this to completion. I'm doing the clouds just cut out of paper 2D. Fair enough. There's only so... Especially if they're in the background and not just, like, hovering over top. Oh, you know what's so silly? When I can get kids to copy my phrasing if they enjoyed it enough. I was showing them how to sketch a character. I think it was a llama. And I said the phrase big old eyes to them. And apparently, the little boy enjoyed the phrasing enough that he, as he was drawing his character, he was saying the steps out loud. And one of those steps being draw the big old eyes. It was really cute. Awesome! Okay, I'm so close, so close. I just need to add a little bit of highlight detailing to the cloak to make it look the little fur on the ruff to make it look lighter, and we are done with the flats. Oh, so exciting. Nice. Awesome. Okay. Now I could do lighting first. I think slightly desaturate the characters, make them slightly darker, maybe a touch bit more blue toned to make them look a little bit darker. I can copy all of them, and then we can grab like a purplish color, go over top, multiply, and we can erase out the bits we don't want. Doing shadows and lighting this way is so satisfying. You can just carve out the light. Depending on how you handle it, it looks really nice. Probably need to lower the opacity of the shadows a bit. They might be a bit too strong. Oh, we're at the horse section of the music again. Is one of the spider people wearing a bunny suit? It's a bunny cape, but yeah. I just thought it'd be fun, and I have a section later where it's going to be more important, so I want it to establish the cape type now. I don't know, give it context, add character interaction, make things cute. It's fun. I just get to play dress up with my characters. Do you like playing dress up with your characters? Just put them in different outfits just for the sake of it? Okay, lower the opacity on that a bit so the characters are still visible. And then I can grab the characters, grab minus the shadows. And that's where we could do the lighting. I'm thinking maybe a purplish pink lighting. With a few of them I do, but some of them I imagine they just wear the exact same thing every day with different colors. Fair enough. Some people are not fashionistas, and that is okay. That is the eraser tool. Not very helpful. Why are you not getting bigger? There you go. Am I doing rendering before finishing all of the background stuff? Of course! I always do this! It's so much fun. You cannot stop me. Oh, this is fun. Okay, inverse this here because I want to got a bit of a halo effect going on with this character. Don't like it, so erase that slightly. Perfect. All right, how do I want to do this background? Maybe I do the background of these more of like a pinky of a, like a light purple color. Let me see if I can color grab from a previous page. I think I need to open up a new file. Yeah, okay. And I can color grab all of these. There we go. That helps differentiate it from the other backgrounds. It's like a dark blue color. And then we can have the sky be like a light purple. I think I need this darker though. Blue toned, maybe? Yeah. We can have a lighter pink at the bottom to make it seem as if the sky... Yeah, yeah. That's looking nice. And then we can... Not coloring this? I guess it's just so slight. We can inverse this so it stops affecting what I don't want it to. I love doing this with the background. I don't need to be specific with it. I can just give it indications. Nice. And then we just need to add buildings in the background, which is so easy. Let's put that on a separate layer that way. Dark blue first, perhaps. And then can copy, paste. We'll flip this around. I'm a touch bit lighter. Cool. And then we can erase. Dang. Select this path. Select that, inverse it, and then I can do an overlay layer with some warmer values to make it look as if that portion of... Nope. Hold on. I need perhaps yellow. It's like wondering why the not coming out fast. Oh! This is not giving me what I want. Well, blue definitely shows up nicely. What else? Maybe green would get me what I want? Not very. Maybe I just need a hard light. Oh! Oh! I could do some halftones. Yes. Yes. Very nice. And some orangey values to blend down. And I need something else. Before intriguing. That was fun. Oh, I can't forget the snow. Just forget about the snow. How blasphemous. Need splatter brush. can add some specific dotting where I like it. Don't want to go overboard with the splatter brush. And I won't be able to see. Got little snow bits all over. This is cute. I think I need to do some windows in the background. Yeah, I don't want them to be too focused though, so I think I'll use fuzzy brush. Going through snow anyway. Wouldn't want these to be too concentrated. We getting close? Are we almost done? Are we almost done? I think perhaps I want to add some more half tones. Ooh. Here. Yeah, the background here. Just to add some pizzazz. Oh! I'm forgetting key details. Like, I need to grab onto the character line art and make that some of it bright orange. How could I forget? Am I on the correct layer? No, I'm not. There we go. This will make it seem like the mask is actually... I will also need to erase around the mask to make it look like it's glowing more. I might need to put some hard lights around the mask too. Nice. Okay. Overlay. Yeah, that could work fine. Some orange. Do some pressure opacity. Gotta get it glowing. Yes, yes. I like the idea of this mask glowing. I think it's really fun. Okay, is there any other details that I have missed? I don't feel like I've missed any other details. I think I'm good. I think I just need to draw in the speech bubbles, and we should be good to move on to layers. And then I just need to do the speech bubbles, and then we can worry about typography. And then I can post it. Ah! It's so exciting. Oh, it's so late. Do I even have people? 2 people. All right. Awesome. Let's finish this. Let's finish this. I'm still here. I'm so glad. You shall see this momentous occasion. I am super excited to see how many points this garners. I probably have to finish this diorama tomorrow. Perhaps. Are you doing it for anything in particular? I can't remember if you mentioned you were doing this for Artfight or not. Yes, Artfight. Oh. Yeah, you might have to finish it tomorrow. As exciting as it would be to finish today. Oh my gosh, that is not the right brush. I love experimenting with things, and Artfight gives me a good opportunity to do so. Yeah. I'm just hoping that these speech bubbles are gonna be big enough for what the heck I'm doing. See, I'm doing it around my handwriting. But depending on where it is, my handwriting can either be smaller or bigger than the actual text. Which is not helpful at times. All right. Just one more speech bubble and then we can format the text and it'll be so lovely. Excellent. All right. Grab all of. Hold on. Need to erase something. Now I can. There we go. Okay, grab all of these. I can go underneath. Awesome. Turn off the sketch lines. Save that. And then we can export this as a JPEG. Then let me add another application display capture. Window capture? Window capture, I guess, works. In design. I'm not gonna worry too much about the formatting of this. I just wanna finish. Wow. Perfect. All right. Words, things. Copy and paste most of the words so I can... Where did the words go? There they are. So I can copy the formatting. So these speech bubbles are a bit small. Important dialogue. You're short. Need to take a break. I need that. Wow! That's awful. That is really bad. And I need these slightly closer. You bring a winter coat. I have all of the text color coded to the spider. I feel like it's subtle, but I like it. I have a built in heater. There's no one else. No one else. Why did these... I need you. Yes. A little bit more aligned that way. Okay, and then because I did not format these pages to the correct size for the bleed, I need to have that at the top so that I don't have white spaces on the bottom and top of my page. Okay, let's save this, and then we can export. Oh, we are so close. So close, folks. Okay. We are gonna Spider Glacier, I think it's technically still dang, I hate when I accidentally I grab the same description for each one of my pages, and I always forget to paste them in. Okay, so Spider Glacier, I have one full body of him or her. And then half body, bust, I guess? I need bookmarks in a different panel so I can grab them. grab this one next. Okay, 1, 2, 2 full bodies, a half body, and then a bust. Okay, and I guess we'll do the cat next. So 1, 2, 3, 4, 4 full bodies. 3, 4, and then 2. 1, 2, 3. One of those is a half body. And then 2 busts. Okay, we'll do jumping spider next. Where's jumping spider? There's jumping spider. This super delightful commentary is me just calculating the points. Don't mind me. There's 1, 2, 3, 4. 4 full bodies. And then half body and bust. One, 2, 3, 4, half body bust. Okay, and then next, last is my character. My Spider-Sona. So that is 1, 2, 3, 4, 4 full bodies. Half body and bust. That's a heck of a page. Love that. I just like picking out the silliest things for the thumbnail. Okay. Thumbnail's picked. Main image is picked. I have this all in there. Clean, clean, fully shade it, scene, polish. Are we ready? Are we ready? Are we ready for the payout of all of this? Are you ready for the points? Let me switch over the OBS thing so we can see this in its full glory. Okay. Why can't I see the Chrome? Please. It's so silly. Let me just have it. I don't know if I can stream the... I will just do it and then tell you what it is. I was so close to the points. Okay. So the final point total is 1,401. Oh my goodness. That is so many points. Submit that. I might have to change the title. Oh yeah. That's some tasty points right there. I am satisfied. All right. It is well past my bedtime. Thank you so much for sticking around, Peculiar Persona. I greatly appreciate it. I am gonna head off to bed now because it's late and I'm tired. Thank you so much for joining in. I will be streaming again next week. Let me check real quick, but I think that will be the final day of... Okay, no. So Friday next week is the last... Actually, that might be on the weekend. It's either August 1st or 2nd. Okay, so we'll be streaming at least... We'll be streaming again next week on Artfight. Alright. Sleep well. Thank you for joining, and I will see you again soon. Alright. Bye!